Hello. Hello. Today. It's the DLC case. I don't know what we're in for. Besides when I was looking at it because I was trying to work out like, oh, you know, how many streams is this going to be? Like, how much time is this going to take? And then it was like, oh, it takes like around 9 hours to complete. And it was like, oh, okay. Okie dokie. Oh wow. Oh wow, this is animation, alright. This is the most I've seen the game move. Whoa. Whoa. Murder. Someone has got a hold of 3D models. Oh, it's the creepy fucking police mascot. Well. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Had offers. They took none. Why? Why do you want to go about business? Please. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Phoenix Wright is gonna go out of business because he's like, my sidekick has left me. And it was partly my own fault because I was a bit of a dickhead. Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. Because you have a job. There you are, finally. Where have you been? This trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. I'm not Mia Fey. I'm not. That's not. Yep. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. Are you, Coffee Boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yep. I guess that's my claim to fame now. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. What? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? You're undefeated defense attorney. I guess I am. Look, I'm not accepting any cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh. Maya? Could it be... okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma. Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma. Who? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No. Just you see kind of, jumpy? Maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. How? How? My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. Yeah, your age, no less. How the fuck have you done that? So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. How do you... Huh? I'm ready to do my job. My age, no less. Made another future professional in training. The case, what's happening? What went wrong? What? Who are you? So what about this case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. No, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. Promised her I'd bring my Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would you know Mia? Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. That's what all 16-year-olds say, but you are still very much a child. But thank you. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Girl can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Huh? Are you a child genius? What is your problem? I'll show you it when I'm done. No, what? What? I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. How do you know Mia? What? My sister asked for Mia specifically. Is Mia a fake person? She was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She only told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. Why would you tell someone that? Hey, do you need a defense attorney? Well, I know so. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman? Now that you mention it, I guess it is more a woman's name than a man's. Oh, it's nice to help your sister out like this. Must be close. Huh? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? Orphan. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry, Emma. Oh, I'm sorry. I like your badges. They're very cool. Very fun. Anyway, over we go. February 22nd. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I don't know what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Yeah, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory's failing. Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? Your trial's tomorrow. You still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? How do you know who I am? Hey, how do you know me? What? Hi. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it you do? You look like someone out of the military? What? Or the Air Force? Armed Forces? My name is Lana Skye. I'm the chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? What's this all about? Chief's sister. Want a lawyer? This be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... I mean, at least their names are more distinct this time. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? No. It's just a bit strange, is all. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. You confessed to the crime then? Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 22nd. February 21st, fuck. At 5:15 PM. Quite Pacific. It was the witness dispute. Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was quite a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? You're in your subordinate's car trunk? I see. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. The case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. I love another impossible case. This is fantastic. Thank you. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. What's the medals about? What's this all about? What's these about? What is this all about? I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. Make sure that the prosecutors have what they need to do their job. Manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. I'm a bit out of it. I'm not in job at the moment. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Yeah, what did happen to your hand? Oh, this? Cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I'm to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of mine. Mia, wasn't she? In relation to Mia, what, hello? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? What? Why not? Did drag him all the way here from his office? Oh, it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Okay. Thank you. I didn't need the offhand, underhanded, backhanded insult. Thank you. I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. Do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That's probably why she was attracted to me. What? Yuri? What? How? What? Excuse me? intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class at school. It was the best there was. Oh! Sorry, I thought we had another pair of homosexuals on the scene. Ooh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. I bet you are. You seem a bit of a child genius there, buddy. Sounds different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? I can plainly see I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. Yes, I fucking won't. I mean, there probably is something gay going. Yes, there probably is. Knowing. I can't deny that. But Lana. Emma screams to yeah, no, I can't deny that fact. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? Oh, she has little test tubes in her little bed. Oh, that's so cute. If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yeah? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Client has confessed after all. Case is over. Right. Do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes? Something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what. I'm gonna work out what it is. Unrequited gayness. Oh, the tragedy of it all. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, about what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? Just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again, accused of murder again. With gay fucking tension. Ah! It's changed a lot. She used to always be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? What's her trauma? What's her issue? Why is she like that? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Seems like there's something there that defines a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Underground parking lot, we go. What the fuck is going on in this parking lot? What the hell? Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they aren't going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. Yeah, so you shouldn't disturb them doing their job. No harm in saying hello. I guess. Sure. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner. Partner? What the fuck? Why is... He brought the Western music with him. What is he doing in a parking lot? What the fuck? Why don't we just have a full-blown, like, Western cowboy here? What the fuck's going on? What do we have here? Looks like a bambino. Loose on the ranch, it is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep their doggy stride down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Wow. He's a lot, isn't he? I highly forgot his name, but he's so fine. He's doing a lot. Marshall? More like a sheriff to me. Like the Wild West. What the hell? Look here, Bamboomer. I know how you feel. But my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? That's our claim to our territory. A mere load of evidence. I love a man who does something too much, it's insane. It is. You're fixing to miss with what signs you'll regret it, partner. Oh, what dream, cacti? I need to become more. I'm not cunt. I am not. I'm not from his land. Oh, what dreams in the Cacti Island desert, you wanna? What is this guy talking about? Where did you get the alcohol from? You head home now. Happy trials, Bambina. Why? Is that, hombre? Okay. Yeah, sure, hombre. Friend of yours. Kind of? Sort of? Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What dropped a pass on the floor about? What's this? What? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. I? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. No. No? How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Yeah, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling and can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now look at the court record. Right. Wallet. Oh, we've got 3D models. You have to make sure to examine the evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Okay. It's a wallet. I'm looking at a wallet. Wow. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. What? Him is super cool individual power making things 3D. She can just whip it out of the 2D dimension and put it into the 3D dimension. She is just that powerful. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Godman, ID 524. Should I write that down? See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I don't think there was anything scientific about that. I just opened a wallet. Maya gets spirits, and Emma gets to look at things. Well, he's a real good... Nope, that was... I nearly said the wrong phrase there. She's really good at looking at things. I guess, though I don't know see what science has to do with it. No, I really don't either, but you know. Go girl. Go girl. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I'm gonna be on my toes from now on. Yes, I will be randomly staring at 3D models. Door. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Right, you need to learn to enjoy life more. With your fucking whimsy, Phoenix. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? That's fun. He's also just very tired of having to pick up a teenager who keeps trying to break and enter and steal things. Over Phoenix, best Phoenix. I have a little bit to go till we get to Hobo Phoenix, I do believe. I don't think that's still like a while. This is where the car leaves the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? Mainly an exit. Maybe it's both. Kind of dual purpose? Ah! Theory of relativity. What the fuck does the theory of relativity have to do with anything? What do you mean? Physics. What? Huh? Gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Right. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relatively German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? You sure that was his name? I'm sure he's an Justice Ace Attorney Phoenix. I just love him so much. I've seen his design around. He looks so fun. I mean, to be honest, with like scientific like discoveries and theories, it's not a horrible guess to just go, yeah, no, that was his last name, wasn't it? Like, that's not wrong a lot of the time. Like, there's a 50-50 chance she's right. Like, an oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's fun, heavy. Can't even budge it. Drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in there and do a stakeout. I think you probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Didn't say you were, but... Especially in this game, there's such a big chance that anything and everything is right. Yeah. Here, phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. You're thinking too much. You need to become a little bit stupider. Gotta be a little bit stupider. What is she babbling about? Hey! Did you just say? See, you can hear fine. Phone's broken. The dynamic's really gonna be like tired old man who's a little bit stupid and young kid that's really bright, but also due to how smart they are is a little bit stupid, isn't it? Look! Very stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Maybe she is stupid. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. No. I hate to break it to you, but I think it's probably just security guard office. You know, I got a 97 on my science test the other day. Not a 100. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. She's got her heads in the books and nowhere else. Oh, wait a second, we can slide. Slide! Oh, there's the murder scene! There's the murder scene! I'm scared! Oh dear. There's a phone. Well, no time to lace. Let's get hunting for clues. Wonder what this is. Well, partner, I think you got no intention of going home quietly. Hey, Sheriff. Like I said before, This here's our claim. You'd better be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite a bullet. Yeah, very. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns this car? Well, well. Little Philly's got a good nose on it. Wanna know who rides that red Mustang with body in its saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for our victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might find you a professor you like. Oh, this guy's gonna be annoying to read. Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when is that for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon. Professor. How do you not know what a saloon is? Do you not know what a saloon is? Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? You two all set? Us? What the fuck is going on with all of this? What? The more you like look at the design, the more you're like, what? 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 This shouldn't be. Don't own a rice bowl hat? No? No, I'm sorry. Wish I did. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a scene of a crime. What the fuck is that, Your Honor? Is that... What? What? Hello, half an hour, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yeah. How the fuck? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Way of doing business? This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially pass by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. But that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? Huh? Food looks tasty, don't give her clearance. Yeah, you know. If it's good food, she can be at the crime scene, I'm sure it's fine. You know, feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? You're the witness? I'm referring to the murder. Stabbing of that detective. What? Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean, you're the witness? My sister was talking about. Please, Cough-Up Queen, tell us what happened. Name is Angela Starr. Don't you go forgetting it. Well, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Fuck. Yes. Who needs it? Oh boy. Yes, madam, indeed. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like how I knew on daily sets. The daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this deed of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors have no qualms about blackening the names of the innocents. Yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of the Prosecutors. It's a farce. No, she's saying it was some kind of prosecutors' convention yesterday. It's almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Don't, please, that's food poisoning. Like, the illegal type. Don't do that. Von Calm. You know what, I do make, like, yeah, you could poison Von Calm, and that's fine. It's fine, you have a point. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. Soon you'll find out why they call me the cough-up queen. No. I don't want to, Adam. Ew! Ew, indeed. Von Karma is scientific evidence of evil itself. That is true. I don't know what was wrong with that man, actually. The most... Candace of all. The evil one. They awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours all the evilest lunches of all. What? What? Really? Really, what? Totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Oh, they're all in a picnic basket. What did you witness? What exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Star? With 2 R's? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now know why they say... I now know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Oh! The knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? Sound of his slivery ties to the world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Skye? Of course. Quite a feat, becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunchables boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? He always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Why... anything? Why? What? Who? What? Where? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Come here every day to sell lunches. I import the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. That's a fucking dead fish. The kind you can tell someone who has tried General Toso's Brillo Beat lunch. What? Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobyte's flavor. She's mildly terrifying. Anyway, come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend- oh. And just dangle a lunchbox in front of me. Ooh. 40 minutes for a pie! Christ! It's a very long wait time for a pie. Whoa! Your boyfriend works here in the security room at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? Glassboard Ruth. Tell me lunches. I'm here anyway. I dropped in to see him. Since you're here anyway. Is selling lunches is more important than romance. He is a woman with goals. Yeah, frozen apple pie. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. To scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? Then some hostility. Hostility? Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. What? Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. I mean, the cough-up queen would have to come from somewhere. I really don't know where the fuck that would come from. Like, it's such a weird nickname. But obviously she was important to a case somehow. She spilled the truth or something. But maybe she's a snitch. That's my best guess. That'll be the cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor. Now I'm not so sure. I never thought she was a lunch vendor. What the hell is going on here? Can I? Nope, I cannot look the other way. Okay, up I go. Up. This is a lot. Hello. There's a lot of visual information here. What the hell? What is this? What is this? The things auto mode briefly flags are so strange to me. Indeed. They flagged the word gay yesterday. It's just the word gay. I was like, what the fuck? Hi, prosecutor's office, room 1202. Look at this chess set. What's going on here? This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. I don't deny that this is definitely Edgeworth's office. But what about that is giving that... Oh my god. Sorry, I just realized the plant. This is fucking cravat. Blood with a cravat. Jacket on the wall. I'm just a background artist was drawing this. It was like, what if I make the plant look like his look like him? I was snickering to themselves drawing this. I can guarantee it. Why is his old coat like so? Oh, he was Von Karman's student, adopted son thing, wasn't he? Quite the change of pace from your office, really. Thank you. I appreciate it. Plantworth is so cool. Love Plantworth. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. Trophy? What's that, a shield? It looks like the logo of an early, of an antivirus software in the 2000s, and I will not elaborate further. Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. If they have an office, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. Never tire prying into other people's businesses, do you? That voice! Hi! I'm so sorry the woman I brought along called you a stuck-up bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Long time no see, Edgeworth. How you doing, bud? Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? What's that reaction about? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! And you called him a stuck-up prick. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? Weird Western man. Weird Western man. I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh no! No! Did I? No! No! It was just Mr. Right here, Hey! Don't blame me! I had no part in this! We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Did we accidentally insult him again? I have a feeling we did, but I have no proof. That would... I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, he keeps catching strays. Oh dear. Maybe it would be best Simmer shut up for a bit. Oh, you're also involved in another murder case. Oh, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. He needs a little forehead kiss and after the repeated blow to his finger. He really does. He really does. He's been like shot 5 times by the 16-year-old. Oh dear. It would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. Certainly can scream. Hey, buddy. Regarding the case. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead and say it, right? You think I did it, No! No! We literally just went over this. I do not think you're capable of murder, baby guy. I do not. No. Let's not go back here. I don't need to deal with this Edgeworth again. I don't need to deal with this. After what you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Oh. You've clearly established that you are a sopping wet cat, Edgeworth. And he does look very sopping wet cat in this image. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Ah, wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That doesn't sound forced at all. Ah, I remember. You've really grown. Oh, that's such an adult line of when you do not remember someone and you're like, yeah, you've really like got taller, haven't you? Yeah. Really gone up. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Huh? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor. Top prosecutor in the district. Can't prosecute herself. I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, regarding Edgeworth. To be honest, bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What? Why? Good? What happened? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Lit the tinge. Yeah, we pedal. Rumors. Heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, I sort of did. Yeah, I'm sorry. Miles Edgeworth. Fucking black and white, that got me for some reason. Hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Fucking gun image again. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm responsible for the current incident. Can you stop finding yourself in murder cases? Oh my god, the main trio of this game keeps finding themselves in murder incidents. How does this keep happening? What? That's crazy. Huh. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. Fact of life. You look so sopping wet cat. What's going on, buddy? I like freed him from his trauma and like now he's just sad. I was like, be free. And all I've done is unlocked a sad sopping wet cat. Like, be free. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? Bronze shield. Gotta be a story behind that one. Regarding Lana Skye, what's happening there? Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes, worked together on a case 2 years ago. My first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. Not even a lawyer yet. I have been a lawyer for like half a year. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. Yes, I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? She put a body in the boot of his car. What the fuck do you mean, why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. Neither of them are the warmest person. It's cold to cold. I don't know. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? I did, like, yeah, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Like, why did she do that? What was that about? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. I'm so sorry you keep running into people who keep trying to accuse you of murder, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Why do you have a knife anyway? Like, why do you have a knife in the toolbox of in your car? Why? Why, city boy? Why, city boy, do you have a knife in your car? I don't think he goes hunting. I don't think he goes outside. I think he just lawyers in the city. Why do you have a fucking knife? He's specific. It was a knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victims, no prints. What if the fucking chemical factory's bad acted again? What if there was a chemical factory involved? Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you did? Phoenix! Phoenix, we've been here! Hey, I'm sorry. Come on, can't you take a joke? That doesn't sound like a joke, Phoenix! You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yenny Yogi? He's back. Fucking back. You know... What? The guy? The Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it's fine. Oh. I'll take it for sure, won't he? Wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Well. Don't think I have anything to do here. There at his office. Plant. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a colonel. Back from the dead. Wendy. What the fuck? Wendy? Heard that name somewhere before. And besides it, giant steel samurai. Well, I want one. Huh? Something red on the bottom of his foot. When a rock at a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I really doubt that, Emma. Old woman jump scare. I don't think so. I don't think so for two reasons. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawers below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavour. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Blah, 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 blah. Such a thing's taking a hobby too far. Let the man have his fucking tea. Let the man have his fucking tea. Tiny work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Polished so well I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe! Hello? Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Get the fuck out of my head, Gumshoe. Maybe I'll take it the name plaque as a souvenir. No. It's stealing. Don't. I'll sue you. Don't do that. Been wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? Great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. And he sounds so happy about it. What? So that K then, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Edgeworth, this isn't how you normally talk. You're making me slip up. The game is really like, hey, remember the character from the main story? Hey, you know the character you like? You remember them? I didn't design the thing. King of the Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. So embarrassed, oh baby. Baby little guy. Sent to Edgeworth, King of the Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. So that's the King of the Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of the Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. Shield doesn't explain one thing. Why does the tip of the shield broke off? I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofa like this makes me want to curl up and take a nap. Then he pulls over his files here until wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves, and then goes to sleep using his arm as a pillow. You've thought about this a lot, Emma. Would you like to explain that? You've thought about this a lot, Emma. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Then in the morning, he has soft hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Emma, stop writing fanfics and people in front of it. Like, he's in the room. This is embarrassing. Sofa hair is cool. Jacket. I like to think Edward just left the room momentarily. He's like, I'm leaving, I'm not dealing with this. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. Yeah, let's use the word lacier. Yeah, that's the word. Yep. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket. Right. Never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Getting way too excited about this. He's in the fucking room. Case files. Whoa! These are all case files. Stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Oh, Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone to get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I'm getting haunted by a ghost of a detective man. What the fuck's happening? I must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool. I wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Chess game. Hey, chessboard. Not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Bit of a tight spot, I think's a fucking understatement, Phoenix. There's only one of them left on the fucking board, and it's a pawn, it looks like. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. Head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. I was thinking about the chess set, and I'm not gonna think about that any longer, because if I say anything, I'm gonna feel stupid. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. I? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with Spiker's hair. Nah, it's nothing. I'm glad we had the same thought process there and both abandoned it. Real glad we're on the same wavelength there, Phoenix. Hello, madam. Okay, it's a trophy. Could you have a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with stem before brewing. I knew it! That's a secret to the aroma. What's it? Only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Knife. Take a look at this. Ew! Yes! Okay, I'm just getting attacked by hot tea. Because I just... Tea! Squammies! That chessboard is gonna be in the back of my mind for a little while. I'm just not gonna think about it too much. I'm gonna try really hard to not think about it that much. Oh my god, that's some blurry writing. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too hard. Yeah, it's like... I'm gonna think about that chess game for a little bit. What are these buttons? H? That is a weird ass... What? This is a weird button combination. What the hell? HBM. Like, what is this? What is this button combination? Examine. Name an ID number in here. Like, Sundere Edgeworth wants to earn Phoenix against? Like, what? It brings up questions which I don't know if I want answered. I don't know if I want them answered, frankly. Name and ID number written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 58421289. I wonder why they only use numbers for an ID. What else would they use? This is silly. There's a reason why we have written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. Yabba dabba. Yabba badabba dab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba dabba dab? Like the kids TV show. It does have a certain ring to it. Yabba dabba. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay. Yo, Gabba Gabba, Sergeant! Yo. What's this card? Such ladies only accept cards. Not cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to the lunch lady. Why? It's like showing a fine honey ham to a detective. I always feel like I'm being mocked. You sorta are, Phoenix. I am an attorney. Defense attorney must be able to fight. I don't like that coming from you, madam. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunch Lady's Pickles Supreme Lunch Box? Wow, it's really crunchy. Box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. So much sodium, holy shit. No, what to do? I don't think there's anything. Thought since we just got the trophy we'd use that for something, but we don't seem to be using it for anything. Not yet. Yeah. Time for another round of Major Archwith and comfortable head candy in front of it. God, wouldn't it be? That would be so weird. Are you talking about your fucking head cannons in front of me? What? It's even funnier when genuine question. Had that happen IRL, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's such weird behavior. Weird behavior. don't drink with that girl anymore. Jesus Christ. Would hope not. It's mildly concerning behaviour. Aha! Ladder! It's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. One small, one big. That's the difference. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. I don't want to give you a scientific... I'm not doing these dumb types of science stuff anymore. Please don't make me do that again. Please don't. All seems horribly familiar somehow. Go through the vent, Phoenix. Go through the vent. Because I'll just get told about tea again. I don't care about it. I don't care about tea. I really don't care about tea. I'm gonna go annoy Edgeworth, actually. I think I'm just gonna go annoy him, actually. What's your thoughts on this knife? Okay. Thank you, you're so nice. Doesn't like you much, does he, Finn? Complicated. Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Just gonna leave this chess game up for a moment. What should we do? What should we do? What have we done? We've talked to everyone we can. I'm missing something and it's annoying me. Window. Whoa! What a nice view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Guess you would feel important. Incidentally, you don't bring up jumping out windows, please. No, please don't. If you were to jump out this window, the time until it impacts the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. It's handy to know. I would rather not, but thanks. Glad to know if I ever decide to jump out a window, I would have 3 seconds to consider it. I don't even, like, how did you get that measurement, actually? Because don't you... you would know the height. You're trying to find the velocity, so wouldn't you need the mass of Phoenix? Does she know Phoenix's mass? I don't know! I don't know, I'm so bad at science. Oh dear. You know, I did just like process like the mass of Phoenix is probably not a sentence I should say. That's like I don't think I should say that. Oh dear. You know, like I say that. Maybe she's assuming his weight or something. Yeah, she's probably just using like an average weight. Like this is the woman who made a headcanon in front of someone. Seems like he's probably more dense than he looks. I think he's incredibly dense, I do believe. Da-da, da-da. What's your thoughts about basically this says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? What's the day of work to receive that travesty? Huh? What's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah. Just wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? Got more important things to worry about. Oh! Right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? There we go, that's what I was missing. I totally fucking forgot. I thought I threw the trophy at him. But obviously I did not throw the trophy at him. Aha, aha. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Sorry. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, sort through all the files and evidence. We sort the files and all of the evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, another thing. Ceremony was held at the police department. An annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. Got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No. Place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Man's like, I don't trust my mind. I don't fucking trust it. I have a parking stump. We'll take your parking stump and run away. This is the parking stump from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What right? I'd appreciate it if you could direct that suspicious glaze out of me. Wow. You have a lot going on, don't you? Excuse me. Is it Edgeworth? Anywhere on premise? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? Here, sir. Press of the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? We need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month. Oh, but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. He was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Phoenix, lay down. Stand down, boy. Christ. Right. Yes, sir. Yeah, you told me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, right? Victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to finally calm down at least. Thank you for that helpful information. I will be on my way then. Goodbye, woman. Bye. Oh, great. There's a huge version of the scary mascot. Fantastic. Police department agents. Phew! We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. Took almost 30 minutes by taxi. The traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? Only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? What is that? Oh. Oh. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? What the fuck is it? Why does it look like that? Ugh. Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. Why is its face melting? Trying to make him a police mascot. Ugh. Well, Mr. I, you sort of know a lot about the police. Still, it does seem familiar somehow. It looks like he's crying. The mascot is calling for help. Forget that bull. Get the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh. You noticed me. You're running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? My line, Detective Gumshoe. Basically, why were you dancing over there? What were you doing? What? Well... At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This has our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Okay. Okay, then. Sad Sonic. Really does look like a sad Sonic. Tiniest bootleg Sonic. Police mascot. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend that suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. Today she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. Plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was fake? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Yeah? Why is that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! She's prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. Don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just the sensitive issues with us these days. Yeah, well, you know, wrong karma. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. Kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. Never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Most ranking guy here is our chief of detective. You're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, thought I'd spend the day getting Badger dance down pat. What is hard about it? Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing the investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, I did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrol man in charge of the crime scene. Unheard of, pal. You know this guy, by the way? I did not want to go into this menu. You know this guy, by the way? Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this? Oh, hey, Bill. This is a detective's ID card. Can't just keep that. You have to return it into the police. People like you give me so much trouble all the time. That's just suspicious expression, Marshall, that is. I think he's just a guy. I think he's just a guy like that. I don't know. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Whoa. Oh, let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Ah, my mistake. But didn't you two work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. Bruce Goodman, it's the victim. That's what I thought. What? Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? A parking stump. Now, Mr. Edgeworth's car stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? I don't know, jealousy. Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, someone else really did it. Someone who, must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? I want to find out a little more what's going on with Edgeworth. That's a ridiculously high task. Yanni Yogi, I know it's you again. Come out, Yanni Yogi, I know it's fucking you. Hey, that's it. It's the king of the prosecutors award. And Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. We had the award ceremony with Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal. Got an award for diligence myself. Really? You really did? You got diligence? Well, you are diligent. You know what? Gold star. You know what? Gold star. Congratulations. I was wondering why the shield... the award is a shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. Tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. What are you, his dad? Even with all these naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. We have the problem here known as no one likes Edgeworth, so the murderer could technically be fucking anyone. Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim. It was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Do you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman had been at the police department yesterday. It was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. Hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Skye pulled him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. So we've had now 2 mentions of a case 2 years ago, which means that we're gonna end up with double cases again, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna have double cases again, aren't we? Probably. He's in He's in a tough spot again. Again? Yeah, Phoenix, the murder trial. You worked on it. What do you mean? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. I would argue it started with the murder of his father, but... You know, anything could happen. Anything could be the cause. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. I have to assume the case 2 years ago is being used as blackmail against Lana. I presume so. I imagine that's what happened. Imagine that's what happened. Because everyone keeps bringing out, oh, the case 2 years ago. Oh, the case 2 years ago. And there was something that happened regarding Lana during it. So there's something going on here. Listen, pal. There's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright. But there was always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, but they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I have no idea who was under the gun. Anyway, latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. Doing this for all of us. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to prosecute the head prosecutor. That would be annoying. It'd be really hard and really bad. I was wondering about that. What? Dancing Blue Badger. It's my masterpiece. You made it. Why is it crying, Gumshoe? Why is it crying, Gumshoe? You made this, Detective Gumshoe. That explains some things. Yes. Threw together some design. I just did my thing proud. Nice work. Better proud. So it can go anywhere. There's no switch. So just dances till the battery dies. Oh, Blue Badger. Painted to dance until it drops. Blue Badger panel. A work of art. Signed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Dad is an idiot. No wonder his dad is an innocent. He's a very kind idiot. He's a very nice idiot. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? And a guy who... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'll be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. You come to Wild West Sheriff or something? No. Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Ah. West LA, huh? For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Well, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this. I'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I'm so confident. What's this cross out about? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. I just thought it would have checked it as done, so I was like, oh, I should probably make sure there's nothing else to be said, but, you just get to watch the little guy suffer a bit, I guess. The detective in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors. Police drama in action. No, the thought fails to excite me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's... Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? Blend into the road? I don't know. No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. I don't think that's the answer. Panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. You mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. You'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? No answer. Moving on. Panda car. The Bunny here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. Don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to sit at home? Good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Police. Minds get excited when I come to the police station. Why? What? Why? Why is that? This feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting. Sure is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bus. Funny, they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, do that, buddy. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Guess he wasn't sleeping. He was wiping tears from his eyes. Make a good pair. Oh dear. The usual one is posters hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looks like these people in the posters. Yeah, yeah, they want it. That's why they want it, Emma. They hardly look even human. There's a point. Yeah, there's a point, I guess. Back to the parking lot, I guess. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation's still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun slips. I don't want to read that. I'll see you in the dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? Got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? How many boyfriends do you have, woman? How many do you have? Hi, what's wrong, Bambino? You're looking like a doggy. Looks it's hurt. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I can look at it. Please, let me look at it. Do you mind reading this for me? What's this? One, yeah. Fan letters go... Fan letters go... Oh my god, why can I not read? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. Oh my god. The director of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. Looks like it's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, it should say introduction. Says invitation. Ah. You just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? Don't worry. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. The patrolman, not a detective. Reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Being like the sailors, strike down for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hoot and nanny? What? Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Did you litter, Phoenix? The victim. What do you know about the victim? Countryman? Man of old country? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Be a little more specific. Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Hector Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Marlon Modena took me as a tail. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stabbed in the chest, fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report, added to the health record. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound, died in an hour and a half at 4 p.m. I mean, it doesn't actually have the date of death, it's just like he died around... Yeah. Died around here. Was my sister involved in the victim in any way? Oh, you should mention that, Bambuna. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman. And nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems. Calling an unmanned up man to a shootout at high noon. 5 p.m. is not high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Calling me out? I'll shoot you for that in Texas. You're not from fucking Texas. Huh? One of those fancy shoe detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. All goes back to 2 years ago. It's fucking DL6 again. Everything goes back to 2 years ago. Oh gosh. Oh really? Now he tells me. You're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambuna? Why are you in charge? No reason. Just short on hands right now. Keeping my eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Victor Gumshoe was saying that he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Something about a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth there. Edgeworth? The cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run. By order of the chief police. Just don't realize it yet. Victor Gumshoe. Kicked out of the investigation. Well, time to look at the actual nope, not move. Time to look at the actual murder time, then. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it would belong to. So scientific about that. Should we check it out? Check out the phone. Right, let's check it out. I'm not in control. Okay, I have to wait. I am not in control. I must wait. Ooh. Power button. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. I? Most phones keep a record of the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? Surprised you didn't know about it. Phoenix is secretly like a 60-year-old man because he doesn't know shit about technology. Sorry to sponsor you, but I don't even know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Just, you never know with people from your generation. He's calling you old, Phoenix? Whatever. Pick this phone out. Isn't Phoenix like 25 at this point? Think about what Clues does here. Isn't he like 25? Isn't he like 25? You are like It's not unlikely for them to both be in the same generation, quite frankly. He's 16, he's 25. That's doable. Man, what a boring strat. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. The pink princess strat. These are hard to come by, you know. Yeah, the series is popular as ever with kids. He does talk like he's fucking 40 though. I do give the series this. He does talk like he's 40. Kids these days. No! Fucking damn it! I tried to move the spectacle. And what it does is then it, the spectacle move button in my head and the back button are the same. And it keeps fucking me up. I can't move it. Very annoying. Open. How on earth do I move the fucking indicator? Please. How do I move the fucking eyeglass? Help. Maybe that really was it. Maybe more. This isn't going to annoy me. Why is there an autoplay button? What am I autoplaying? What am I even autoplaying? There's something. Just gotta get it. Oh. Oh. There we are. Button. Now to see who this owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney does not think first. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that. Hi, what's going on over there? Ah, sorry. Let's see your partner. You pressed the radio dial on that your phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's like... Ah, it's my sister's. She apparently dropped it. She was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, that's cool, mate. That's cool, it was made right when the murder occurred. Right when the murder occurred? That's weird. Why would you stab someone and call someone? That's weird. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I had a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Huh? Oh, sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. I'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. You're not from Texas. Lie down. Uh-oh, I've sighted the wrath of the Lone Star's patrolman. That's weird. Wait, that's weird. This rope, is it? Yep. Lighted out to outline the victim's body. No way! The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. No, if you put someone in a trunk of the car, and the trunk of the car is a bit too small, they'll just sort of... They'll just flop out of the car again when you open the trunk. You know, like it was a full-grown man, and that is not a large trunk. How how does Edgeworth get anywhere? He doesn't technically have a car at the moment. What's this? Looks like some note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 6. Is that a 1 or a 7? That's 6, 7, and 5? Is that December 2nd? What am I looking at? Goodman. Does he have his own 67S? Okay. Okay, that's not a 5. That is in fact an S. Okay. 12th? 2nd. Is that December 2nd or is that February 12th? Why does he have his own brand of notes? There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? Am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Or Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't know what to do with this means either. Oh, if I had to guess, it would be a case number. Be a case number and a date. I don't know. Not sure. Could be a case number. Used to be the car where they found where the body was found. Looks like they looked and the truck is busted. Crime scene took place underground. In a lot of the prosecutor's office. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. Just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I'm just a mere defense lawyer. Hey, Block. The area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B Block. Why am I a second-class citizen? Because I'm a Why am I a second-class citizen? Because I'm not a prosecutor. What the hell? I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B-Block. Buy hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Not that low yet. Leave me alone. Not planning on giving up my job that soon. Ends. B-Block. Through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunch lady car over there. Fine distance. Hey, you're right. Look at the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on some juicy looking steak. Isn't that cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think about it too deeply and you'll be fine. Hey, buddy. What do you know about this? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. What? Like a gun? That's what we do in Texas. You're not from Texas. Find me to never visit Texas. Go ask and see if Edgeworth knows. Nope, he's not fucking here at the moment. Fantastic. I'll go ask Gumshoe. Hey, buddy. Number. You know this number? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbering about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Park stump. So glad we get to look at the park stump in 3D. Whatever would I do without it? Whatever would I do without a 3D model of a piece of paper? Bruce Goodman, 36 male, date and time, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from a chest wound. It was caused at a 4.5-inch knife. Didn't she say she stabbed him in the stomach? Detention center. She's not fucking here at the moment. Fantastic! Like, oh, I'll go ask her about this information. Oh, she's not here. Never fucking mind, then. Didn't want to know anyway. Ugh. Let's go back to the parking ground. Parking lot, parking under locked ground. Hey. Oh, there's another dialogue option. There we go. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine, no evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow, no other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister fate is standard, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You're my sister. You were... There's something between this cop and his sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something might have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing her through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? I'll think the atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth has been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence in arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable. Because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Haha! Haha! I'm annoying that way, I apologize. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors, Van Edgeworth to the source, he found one person. But they're off limits. Touchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lance Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those kettles by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's one of the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Where's Detective Gum? Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we've got some clues. An autopsy report, note from the victim and a cell phone. Do you think we'll be okay? No. The only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yeah? You know that song on your phone when it plays when it rings? What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? I hung up right away. Let's see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Detective is murdered. Suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Bad feeling about this. maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I think it all ties back to the secret Sickin case, which we don't have enough information on at the moment. Day 1 investigation. Day 2 former trial? Huh? Huh? February 23rd, 9:34 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of grey areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me. No matter the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. Why are you so ready to die? Are you okay? I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. You don't know my reality. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial, without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. White woman jump scare cries. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. You have to do your job, Phoenix, the horror. Let's do it, right? I'll be with you the whole way. To do your job, Phoenix, the horror of it all. 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial, Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Just stop your sass, okay? Edgeworth. Gun image. How many times can we use this one image? How many times? How many times can you use one image? Hope that the personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is righteous, regardless of what those around me might say. Judgment is meant to be made here as our own hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow! So much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Please don't. I don't know what you know, but please don't. It'll be annoying. However, you will now pay for her rashness with her life. It was a witness to a crime. A professional witness. Professional witness? What the hell? Well then, for your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls its star witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Cough up, Queen. She's tied into the case 2 years ago, I think. I think that's where she got the cough up Queen thing from the... Haven't I seen you around somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. You're just really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you I have the Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? You, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Well, this is why everyone raves about caviar. So tasty it hurts. Always thought about caviar would take like pickled tapioca. What? Why? Why would you think that? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Me? My name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Find myself running a lunch land these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished. Oh, I hate this judge. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. We know we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Ah. Huh? What does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. 2 years ago again. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah, how? I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. Chain divider separates the 2 blocks. It's supposed that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's facius. The crime took place in the car at the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness. An arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. All pines added to the court record. Witness, what did you see at the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Does seem rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems like some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. I shall proceed to crush what little hope they have in me. If you can, give him your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Please don't crush me, I would not enjoy that. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. And I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at home. Oh my god, that's a scary face. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding her knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's teeth. Well, I can't dispute on the fingerprints because I have no fingerprints, so where? Bringing your lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. His point to your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? Still thinking about that. Please stop. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Just a flesh wound. Just a fresh wound. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Ugh. What do you mean by that? That sounds like you knew something. How did you know? What do you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of the crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods always lead to tragedy. He's bowing. You're bowing. Lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? He was fired. 2 years ago. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Which boyfriend? This boyfriend. He's the detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for application. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Notes to self. The judge had to think before applying. Yeah, he's a bit down bad for women. It's a bit of a problem. Security guard block. Then the lot. An A block. Up on the second level. You can see everything from there. That would be the room with security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. How did you sense something? What happened? You sensed something? You're saying you had a premonition of the murder? That felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It's like... what? It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. No idea what that means. I also really have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce also a detective? Bruce Goodman, sorry. Yes. Oh, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with the experience on the streets. A greenhorn. But I must be hard yellowed and sharp as tack. Yeah, with an odor of old cheese to me. Emma, that's rude. You can't say that to a judge. You can't say that to the judge. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By a garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was also stabbed was Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. Oh, she's hot. She has hot pink boots on. Oh my god. Fashion. Fashion. Wow. What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? You saw her from no farther than 30 feet away? I am certain it was her. He's telling the truth. We're doomed. I don't know how far 30 feet is. I don't know if that's plausible or not. I really don't know what to say to that. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep your silly opinions to yourself, you future rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Of frying like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I think I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could try plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? Moment of crime, the moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness! Why am I only just seeing this photograph now? You think I'd show it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. How many... I really need a written list. I need a written list of your boyfriends. And I need a written list of what they do. Because there's too many of them, I can't keep up. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. He looks so happy, it's really funny. Oh, here I go, just putting the dead body in the car. Oh, and there I go. Oh, this is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Are they? Are they? Is that a thing you get taught in law school? Here's where everyone's vital organs are. Here's how to fucking kill someone. In case you get put on a murder case, is it? Is it? I'm sure that it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Hmm? Cups of chicken salad would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife, what then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. Next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a fresh room, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Did that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is foolish. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Ah, well, you know. It's helpful sometimes to have the panic energy go somewhere else, and, you know, that's a different person. It works. Don't smile like that. What do we have? So, we have the photograph, which has the fence, the car. Why is she wearing his coat? This is very pedantic, but shouldn't you see a body here, in theory? Like, shouldn't you? Shouldn't there be a body there? And this is... Oh wow, that's real quick. So she would have been standing like here? Or possibly like further back, but around like here. Like around here. See the car. Telephone, telephone. Let me go check the photographs. It is in fact her right hand. Because we don't have any prints. Everyone seems to be wearing gloves in this case, which is so great. We don't have any time signatures brought up, do we? Really funny when you skip through the dialogue. Yeah, we have no time signatures, so we can't do anything with that. What do we have? We have the knife. 3D model! Yeah, it's a 3D model. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth's cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? That's what I don't understand either. I really don't know why he has a knife. Hey! Maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. I really doubt it. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Why? Why? Why did you think that? Oh, there's a scary thought. Doo, doo, doo. Well, that didn't give me anything. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. Was stated the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Only he was held up with a couple extra red lights. Wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you'll never know what happens when you run a yellow light. Why are you assuming he ran a yellow light? What? Oh, yeah, yeah. What? Oh, you have a list of names on the bottom, huh? Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. The names of previous recipients engraved on it. Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Oh no. Guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. Yeah. Oh. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. You really shouldn't. If she says his name, it does have a kind of ring to it. I think you should stay away from him, dear. I don't think you should go near him. Done everything like that. That's a weird drug memo. Doesn't help. What do we have here? What do we have here? I fox through my brain and I sense something can finally help detect the word. To the white fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a juror's car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Press the knife into the victim. Yes. I mean, where did the knife in this photo? Where did the knife go? Sorry, this is not the right photo. Where did the knife go in this photo? Why is she wearing his jacket with his blood on it? Why does he, like, why is she wearing her his jacket? That's the weirdest thing to me. did that jacket go? Why is she wearing it? Why is she looking at the car like that? That photo's weird. That photo's a weird photo. I might as well press her on the right hand thing, then. Might as well, I have nowhere else to go.
Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? They've already said, yes. Wear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But, isn't it odd? Look at the photograph. In this photograph you took at the very moment the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? And why is she wearing a coat covered in blood? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Why was the objection red text? That has to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yes, it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Thank you, buddy. Sound so confident in yourself, yet you still fucking shoot me, huh? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taking the moment before the stabbing. It was taking the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? The blood phoenix. Blood splatter. Huh? Oh god, he's blind. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Phoenix. Phoenix. What else is the mysterious dark liquid on the coat? Ah, yes. Hard to tell, but it could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. Except you. Mr. Wright, don't I just sit there and take this kind of abuse? Ugh. Better idea? Objection! Fuck you. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture at the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? You run out of lunch and you order seconds, problem solved. You don't like kid? Try ordering the jumbo size lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. Didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold calculating like a robot. Killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well? Are those gloves? Surgical gloves. Made of a thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? That's a good point. If it was not premeditated, you would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. Serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The matter was planned. The rubber gloves proves it. Why? What if she was just in a habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one could make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. Sorry they took you off the force, mister. It's bad. Got them thinking this was all planned. If you can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that it wasn't premeditated. It's only fifth room, Mr. White. We can make it. That before anything else. Rubber gloves proves it. What if... Ah! No, Edward's knife proves that it wasn't premeditated because it was just in the car. Why did she just pick up a car knife? Why didn't she bring a knife with her? What was that about? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? Gun lunchboxes for a living, you know? It's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, that is my knife. Why do you have a knife? What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon. Red car. What belongs to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are these people bad people? The defense has a request. Doubt that the witness provides an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car for some reason. Like, why did you keep a knife in the trunk of your fucking car, Edgeworth? What the fuck is wrong with you? But, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh. Ow. Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide's turning in our favour. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's good as free. Oh no. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! Why are you buying? You fucking bar me. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. But that really matters in sentencing. It's a really important point. In the court of law, it really matters if something is premeditated or not. It really matters. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution need to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it weren't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please only tell us what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My power of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. An angel's deduction. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended the murder, Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way from the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive a human machine to plunge a knife in again and again. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's incorrect. Victim was summoned from the police department at the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? If the suspected murderer calls over if you call over a delivery boy and then the delivery boy ends up dead in your apartment, people are gonna think probably called him over to kill him. Like, that's more so the thought process. Cross-examine the witness. Well, I know what's wrong with your statement here, madam. Because he was not stabbed multiple times.
Objection!
He was stabbed once. Say she stabbed him again and again. You couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? Shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah! Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edward. I brought it up! That's my point! Why is he getting all the praise? What the hell? It's my point! What a hunk. He's my hero, really. It's my objection. He just jumped on it. Ah! Well, witness? Got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. Now I realize such mistakes are possible. So, saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought were blood. Testify. The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. So you're saying that you saw the stabbing action multiple times, and then you went, oh, there's something red, and then you saw it, which was her muffler, so then you, what? Huh? What? That's not... What? A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. Chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Oh my god, woman, stand down. He's right. Are we not gonna comment on the hanging? We're just moving on? Okay, guess we're moving on. This guy was always wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. I guess you could. Judge with a bib. Why, this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Oh dear. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. It was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. That's for what I wonder. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we first met her. Telling to her abilities as a detective really set her off. Short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax. Even a really short wick would burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay. I should call him to the prosecutor's office. But she's not in the... In the photo, she's not wearing Her muffler.
Objection!
She's not wearing it. Not there.
Objection!
Okay. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect, not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Edward, can I make my point, please? I would love to make my own point. Proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that... it can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly careless. Clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. A bit rude, but I guess it works. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth fails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But there was a scarf. No, not that. There really was something red, really. Well now, where were we? Witness has been given an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continued testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of your testimony. Most important part? Part where your sister stabs the victim. This testimony might be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Oh my god. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, found her right stone, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made an escape again, but Angel Star, resistance is futile. Futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? Strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. Cobra is kinda like a snake. Don't bother with details, unless you want to get bitten. No, thank you. Note to self. Mr. Eyes is weak against poisonous snake bites. Isn't everyone? The Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. Predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Why does this game keep making me say rawr? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. Ah!
Hold it!
So where is this partition in the floor plan? I'm sure she meant this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Quickly caught her. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only about 30 feet away from her the whole time. You should press her for more details. That doesn't make sense. There was a fucking fence in the way. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Lunch lady car was. And the visitors thus parked in B block. You witnessed the murder from here? That would make the car make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. We went over it, of course. Amazing. Puff up Queen Lunch Lady Athlick indeed. Would have have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. How did Miss Sky not get away?
Hold it!
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? I remember exactly. I would have told you my testimony. Piggy. Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes. Chief Prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? Can't mean. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. Like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Mr. Chief Prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car. It was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. What witnessing? If I happen to good testifying. Why are you praising the witness anyway? What the hell? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Heard to a call made to Emmerich phone. Okay. Cell phone's been updated. Okay. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Chief Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone on her jacket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain-link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. Terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a parquet of foie gras. Huh? He even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... Parking lot entrance. That's right. Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. We could solve a few before finding more, though. The Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. To her side, I quickly... This guy tried to run. I think maybe I need to use the phone. Maybe it's the phone? Maybe it's the phone. Maybe it's the phone. I'm gonna try the phone. I'm gonna try the phone. I could get shot in the head. I'm gonna get shot in the head. Brightness, what do you think of the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly, I thought... You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Prediction overruled. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, that wasn't correct. Okay. The oil drum would aid in the escape. It's ingenious. That is true, isn't it? Sorta. Yeah. Would aid. Use it in a certain way. That's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me at all. That's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. What? That's not. What do I need to press on? Why does he have a toolbox in the back of his car? Sorry, I'm gonna think. I don't know. Why do you have? Why do you have a fucking toolbox in the back of your car? Maybe I just need to push her on some other things. What should I push her on though? What should I put her on? Do you think you'd reset your testimony for the court? So yeah, she goes to the telephone. The prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled up her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone, and you saw her doing this. There's something here, and it's annoying me. I have a note. Not helpful. I do have a parking lot. Yeah. So I could bring this up. I think the game's doing that thing where it states a point, and then you have to bring up that same point again. Wait, I think I fuck, damn it. I did it on the wrong word. That I was thinking so much about the evidence. I forgot. I forgot to put it to the piece of text I actually meant to put it to. Oh, I'm gonna end up dead because I can't. God damn it! I know exactly what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. God. Ah. Off to her side. Maybe it's the phone call line? Didn't I do the phone call line, or did I do the line afterwards? That was the damn it. Game was throwing me off with its annoying lines. The way it like automatically advances a line is really annoying sometimes because it's like God, I was trying to press on that. God damn it. Miss Starr, you've concluded that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lansdowne. The witness is a former detective. Testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my shining knight in a shining armor, prosecutor? You, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, the fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. This with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Don't. I'm gonna move on. Let's look at the floor plan, shall we? You witnessed the crime at this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Guy making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of the partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Oh, there she goes. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? Simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up blood. She's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would allow me a question? That was exactly what this lie witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about where she saw it. I think it's where she saw it. I think it's where she saw it. I think it is where she saw it. One second, I'm gonna save Scum because I'm so close to dead. Where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But the witness did actually see Miss Starr using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you can call my lie pointless, think! Why? Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? At the testimony we've heard, it now points in one direction. From a place where Miss Sam witnessed the crime is here. This is the only place where she could have been. Security guard room? Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot. It is well positioned. Built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? Many other places she could have been seen the phone. Nuh-uh. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't have parked in any block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Remember here in your testimony you said you brought lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? I think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got on the better of Angel Starr. Order, order. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. Not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Talking about Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It's the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. You wouldn't risk that without good reason. To tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Ooh. Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. This must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Angle of view of the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I mean, it's sort of all of them. I don't know. She has a motive. She does, like, if we're thinking about who's the actual murderer in this crime. She has a motive on why she would want the prosecutor dead. Like, she has a motive on why she would want her out. So she doesn't lack motive. Like, I don't know if she did it though. Like, I think there's a larger scheme at play here. I think there's a big overarching scheme at play here. I don't know. Angle of use of the crime. Distance to the crime. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. One look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. Distance between the scene of the crime and the gas station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take from you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? Yeah? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. The judge picks the most random line sometimes to go, I see. In the station. I waited. I witnessed the crime from the Gaswood station. Before I knew it, what I was doing. I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking and B block. It's quite a detour. Probably took me less than 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. I have a point. And a spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? When in doubt, raise an objection. I don't know. 5 minutes between the witness on the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. You like al dente. I've got lunchboxes tied in pasta into knots, rookie. 5 minutes blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do in 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, guess I'll leave the Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. Ah, it was the judge, of course. Vital oversight. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time it was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had a picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. You... Oh, there she goes. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant. Blanketed testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We didn't! Screwed that can shot, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Oh, I think we were doing quite well, actually. I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, the court is adjourned. So she's the cough-up... Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered them squid wheels, right? The one that she tried to foist on me. I prefer not to take the defence's team leftovers. Anything left to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? There's another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple dicker! Oh, this judge should have... This isn't the job for you, Judge. Isn't the job for you. Prize! Out of the different to the witness determination, I'll allow this one more testimony. Let's hear about the decisive evidence. Ah! Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. She's gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time. Ugh, decisive evidence. I should have mentioned one of those 5 minutes. Mentioned those 5 minutes I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Lana Skye. The shoe proves it's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Okay.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensic. 3 boyfriends?! So you're up to 5 boyfriends? What? Moving onwards. In any case, Your Honor, can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. Evidence shall be shown without the approval. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is an illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Miss Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. even as the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh dear. Is that right, Mr. A? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. You could at least study some evidence some more, really. Just a little bit. Just do a little bit of study, Edgeworth. A little bit of study, Phoenix. Prosecution complaints notwithstanding. It appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. The victim court you added to court record. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Decisive evidence. It mentions 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. There's blood on the sole of the shoe. Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? Gotta be the victim. Must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood! It's horrible! Blood might be an important clue. This blood! My sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. Must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Oh, sis. Ah, the black void of the shoe, I see. Guess we go to pressing. I don't know really what to do. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? That's weird. Why did you do that? Why did you lie? Guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? Well, the chief prosecutor stabbed the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranging testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is where the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. Now you detain the chief prosecutor and notify the police department. I wanted to make myself useful for a while I was waiting for the police to arrive. But like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone else would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Woman does 500 crimes, the court case. So you brought it to the forensics department. You're going to submit something as evidence in court. You need to prove. To do that, evidence must be analysed by the forensic expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. Well, also she seems to be fucking everyone in the fucking police department, Phoenix, so I don't know. I don't know. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. I said there was 2 types of blood found on the shoe. other blood type match defendants in the sky. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to a defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell a blood test from a blood test whether the murder was committed in cold blood. Phoenix? What is your point? What is your point? It's just a figure of speech, Mr. Right. Actually, we can differentiate between million types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Yeah. Well, so I heard. That's pretty pathetic. If I had a little bit more time, I would have gotten the DNA test results. But I said that there's very little doubt that it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I'm afraid that he was gonna say that.
Hold it!
Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. We are fighting. What is that? You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. Isn't enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with this shoe? Problem? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Maybe. There may be a problem with the victim's shoe. There may be a problem with the victim's shoe. But do I know what the problem with the victim's shoe is? No. There is a problem. I'm not imagining things. I say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. A gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a pepper fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Looks contradictory about the victim's shoe. What's the problem with this evidence? Oh joy, it's spinny 3D model time.
Take that!
Here, on the sole of the shoe. Wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? That it's the victim's own blood, or it's Lana Sky's blood. No? Oh, I can't save. Shoe again. The shoe again. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot. Ugh. Would you like a grinder? Grind of the heel of my foot, right? Please stop trying to stomp on me. I'm trying my fucking best. Man, tough crowd. Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. Let's examine the evidence. I thought a waste of time. That was a nice break. Shall we return to the system? Oh, I think I got this. Could have been the knife. That's the main thing. Could have been the knife. But I am so low on health. Holy shit. Haha. Oh, no, 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 not back there. I think it was the knife. Yeah, I think it was the knife. It could have been actually the crime scene photo, actually, couldn't it? I have to go through that dialogue tree again, god damn it. Please don't give me the pipid fish gut. Here's a problem. Please stop giving me the pipid fish guts, I've had enough. Blood. Crime scene photo, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that was it. Problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Right at the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found in the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. It contradicts your claim about this too. The picture only shows half of the floor, so they could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. There would be something in the crime scene report. Order, order. Wild witness. What? Oh, yeah. Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh! That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think! Think, Phoenix, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Good at finding contradictions. What? Oh. Oh, Edgeworth, are you gonna save me from my own dumbass? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint. Hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the witness. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. Predator, this one. A liquid woman. Ah. Excuse me. Put it strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? There's a drain. And there was water. And there was fresh blood, Phoenix. You know what that means? No, I think he's really stupid, Edgeworth. It means, Phoenix, that the blood got washed away. Do you want to know the real reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Wow! That ties up things quite nicely. Bloodstain left on the victim's shoes tied quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Kyne's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Object, Phoenix, you object. Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. You could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Oh. Thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. But, wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments, and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. The cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest. The whole white shoe didn't belong to the victim. See no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. If only I could see it behind the fucking text box. There we go. Erasing the last trace of evidence. Doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I didn't help after all. Not your fault. You knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Ah! Oh my god, this woman. Boo. Oh my god, this woman, she can't keep acting like a fucking FNAF-atronic, I swear to god. Sorry about that. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! I have received a telepathic message from a fucking ghost. Your Honor! I have become the Ouija board. What the hell is happening? Why can we contact Mia? Why can we do that? What is it with your people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? What is it? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over, so we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Brain problem later. Yeah, I've got a problem. Right or wrong, I'm gonna go ahead with this. Oh, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair stake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. There's something in the exhaust pipe, for one thing. The problem with this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out to the car's muffler. Wait just a second, Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. Have I seen no trace of a muffler or a scarf in any kind of this photograph? Edgeworth is not impressed with the judge. Muffler is also part of a muffler is also a part on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see. And I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
No. Sorry, Miss Starr. It's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us, why do you think this piece of cloth is related to the case? I know how it's related. Do I know what piece of evidence it is? No. It's the phone call, isn't it? I wanted a log of the phone call.
Take that!
I wanted a log of the phone call, but I can look at the phone if you want. Miss Starr, call your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. This one had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh, meh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned is actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, there she goes. Oh, whoa, there she goes. Well, seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. You leave any questions unanswered here, you do a disservice to the law. Car at the scene of the crime inspected at once and bring me that cloth. Verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. I suppose so. That was close. But you made it. At least for now. This court will be adjourned for 30-minute recess. Lunchtime, after all. He's still hungry. He's had like 2 lunch boxes? This is the first time we've gotten a save point during a trial. Oh my god. The trials are going to... Oh my god, the trials are going to be split into 2 parts. All the trials are going to be in 2 parts. Oh my god. Oh my god. February 23rd, 11:56 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. What happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon is a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the only one who's starting to feel tiny insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Hello, cowboy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up a temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come to take a look. How the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home range locked down, tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Hard to slip out, huh? What's going on out there anyway? All the police I've seen for the last 2 days have been really on edge. Haven't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You should be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. He wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now that just don't beat at all. I've seen the red breeze blow through slender neck many times. Saw that today too. He's wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken in the crime scene, he wasn't wearing a scarf. Oh, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in right now, Mr. Wright? Dirt? Concrete? Possibly. But stake sauce are gonna hook you up with some fine whips. Wait. Ugh. 12:32 PM, District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh dear! Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. Putting bullets. Red brow, there's grinding teeth, there's watery eyes. Oh, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over. Back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry the man possibly suffering food poisoning over in the corner. We'll just get up and move on with the trial. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our research, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, Knock Knock. Who's there? What? The fuck? Why did this guy come with music? Hello? Why does it sound like fucking baseball music? What's the hello? What's with this guy? strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey! Temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? What earth is going on here? Ah, it's you. Who? Can you say something, sir? Oh, sorry I'm late getting with you. Rose Pie, it's just me. Long time no see yet. I have been springing up to these days. Ah, hello. No, I've been busy. Busy, Swimsy. Oh gee, my boy. You have to make more time to relax. Yes, indeed. Gucci seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're righto. The attorney, I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? So sorry about giving little Worthy... So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know about the district's chief police? No? Why does the chief of police look like that? Why is he orange? Why is he orange? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Could you stop standing there menacingly? Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we have over on today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this court. 2 years ago again. It's 2 years ago again. It's happening again. Well, Worthy here, look at the poor fellow. Just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's the muffler. My sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into an exhaust pipe. Little Worthy's car, no less. Hello, Rabbit Lawyer. Eat any good carrots today? Well, I'm currently standing in front of a man who literally looks like a carrot, so no, but, you know. Really quite embarrassing, even for us. What is this? What you would call a switchable knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? You're investigators of this lax. How do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document. Where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Niles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I don't expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. Find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. It happens ever so often, you know. Kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Would you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Oh, and whatever would you do? With a little fingy cut. Oh dear. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. You're not cutting off your fucking hand. It's just a cut. You get over it. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, I'm not in charge of the menu. I am in charge again. Button. Wow, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. It broke off. And this dark red stain. What? Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Terribly sorry. I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police on this knife. Sure thing, no problem. Not even a little one, really. Department's in disorder. Oh dear. This knife is special. I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Is that the crime 2 years ago? That's gotta be the crime 2 years ago then. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's our information, Angie. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, here at the department, we were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think I understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your question focused on the case at hand. I can try, but I think I might go off. We're gonna save. We'll save here. I'll save here. I create 2 backup saves. There's a little bit too happening. Too much happening. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by in this particular knife anywhere else. Like that special thing. Be this little tag. Oh, sorry, Ryder, but I can't say that right now. Not that. You've established that the knife is in Goodman's chest was this knife. And why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. Like a mystery, it's wrapped in something in a muffler. This knife was found on the scene of a crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? There's a lot of things that can go on in the department. I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Ryder. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Ryder. Please don't call me Ryder, please don't. Evidence that links the knife to Detective Goodman. SL9 2. SL9 case 2. SL9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9 SL9. This looks like SL9, but upside down. What if the note's upside down? So how were things down at the department? I think this note has something, because it's found in the car's trunk, which means it was probably Goodman, and it has 9SL on it. And this, if we go into the 3D view here, has SL9 on it. I think it's the case together, I think. Because this is like SL9 evidence 2, I think, would be that what that 2 is. So. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9 too. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure. It reminds me of similar code. EL6 maybe. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where. But I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on the tag. Not that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court records again. Yeah, because I think... yeah, I think this is upside down. Because that looks like an S. That looks like an SL to me. That looks upside down. That looks upside down. Can I press him on it? Well, we've already pressed him on it, but can I... I'm gonna save here, because I don't want the game to yell at me because I'm presenting evidence when I shouldn't be presenting evidence, because sometimes the game's like, that's not when you should have presented that evidence. And then you're like, fuck you.
Objection!
Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife, it has something to do with Hector Goodman. What do you mean? Ah, an honest to goodness, what do you mean, Vermoogie? This is great. Glad you're enjoying this, police officer. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. If we just spin it... What's this? 9 minus 7s? 12 over 2? Your Honor? It's upside down. Upside. Printed name on the memo makes it look like it's on the right side up. But when you turn it around, what do you get? Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well, guess the cat's out on the bag. You win, Righto. I win? Ah, yeah, I miss this guy playing. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the apartment's evidence room. What? So this knife, it was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. What's evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife, stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of the Edgeworth car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. But what is the connection? But what is the connection there?
Hold it!
Something happened at the police department too, huh? Got a good look in your eye, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, did something happen? And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with, what, Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
Hold it!
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. It's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Oogie? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Suppose I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. We know when the victim died. I'm pretty sure. Or we at least know when he was attacked. It was 5:15, which was the same as the other detective. We can assume... We know that he was in the police office, and we know that he was stabbed with a knife. So... we really only have... we really don't have a clear option here. Because none of them aren't stuff that we don't technically already know, do we? Because we already know that the victim died at 5:15. We know the victim was killed in the police building. We know the victim was stabbed. We have the least information on where the victim was found, though, besides the building. So I guess we'll go with where the victim was found, though. Tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in the case. Stolen from the department's evidence room. Is a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Yes, I have. How do I prove how the taste? I could just present the knife again. Might as well just present the knife again. Your Honor. Nope. Nope. That was not the right answer. God damn it. God damn it. I fucking hate this game. It's like, oh, how are these connected? And then you go, oh, it's because you do this, and then it's like there's a chance I just used it on the wrong fucking... I probably just used it on the wrong dialogue box again. It's probably gonna be this dialogue box, isn't it? Knife. God damn it. Okay. Right. Oh, you had to press him to. Oh, Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Yeah, you don't say. Well, out with it, Writer. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is the place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. Knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we know that the detectives murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There seems to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Well, Carrot Man, you two make a good pair. Took my men 2 good days to find out what you did is right here. Chief, I request that you release the information on the victim of the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? That works? I can just say, but what if it's unofficial? And it works? It works? Who would have guessed? I wouldn't have. What? I'll cooperate. But I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Hold it.
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, guess I might have to try and see what we can get out of him. Victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? Not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Keep a tight lid on LED numbers. I hope you don't go getting your hopes up. Number is... what? 528191. Wait a fucking second. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. Didn't even get the first numbers right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim, the police department, 528. Tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? It has to mean what I think it is. But what am I thinking? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. Say that the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Well, that's Goodman's ID. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news. Oh, leave me alone, Edgeworth. Huh? Come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, it's your... No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? I'm not a police. Not police. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I've forgotten. Didn't even get the first number right again! The number the police chief gave, the chief of police gave us was 5842-189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Rido. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. My victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. And yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. And the evidence at the room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what were you saying is, same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? Yes. Technically, at the moment. No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm a prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Edworthy. No need to get full flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a clear, grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer, Meekins, who brought you the news. Ah, that's where Meekins comes in. Ah, dear. Officer Meekins? Right. Where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha! That's where he comes in. Excuse me? What is this, Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premise? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. I don't believe. But your officer, he told me that report has nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. This is what you get for not reading, Edgeworth. What? Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Did seem a little bit dim. In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence on duty of your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I just stands there and says nothing for 5 minutes. Oh, such logic this time, Worthy. Did I say unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant on the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, this meant a list of evidence to be used in the court before trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? Couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with those rumors? You were just in the defendant chairs this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, get me one day. Get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You better get your results this time, really. Get my profound apology, sir. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. We'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, I hope for your sake, not decisive. Very well. The court is adjourned. Edgeworth gets bullied is really this case. Like, he just can't catch a break. He fucks up. His car keeps getting called Gordy. He just can't catch a break. Can't catch a break, this man. February 2/15, Right and Go Law Officers. Mr. Wright, so, what's going on with the case anyway? I don't know. I don't know. I am also a little confused, Emma. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Options menu. Let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part? The prosecutor office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Bet she's in good spirits. I'm not sure there's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? We're in this together, right? I'll prove those thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Signs the witness. Okay. Thank you. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it's only our victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Oil drum. Was it empty? Oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. My sister? Tracing evidence? Crime scene? Never! And though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do. And I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whatever. There was blood on the floor or not. Water in that oil drum washed it away. Not the strength of my sight. Science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? What are you doing? Gonna grab a mysterious what are you doing? This situation calls for one thing, and that one thing is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Oh, you're gonna, yeah. Yeah, you can pick up blood even after it's been cleaned. Unless it's been cleaned with industrial chemicals, yeah. Yeah. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. One of the police have already done those tests? Well, we didn't. No one thought there was blood on the ground. No one thought there was bloody footprints until, like, today. So, possibly not. The police department doesn't seem to be particularly thorough. So, possibly not. Neither trust anyone eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink it. Testing bloodstains with the stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? An extra pair of those things? Oh, the world is red. This for blood reaction, just spray luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. I have a fucking... You can tell this was made for the DS because these controls are not very controlling. Enhance! I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain. It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay. Well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. Doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. Yeah. What's odd about this, scientifically? Really small amount of blood. And the location is weird. So I would probably ping both of these things, but God doesn't let me. I'm gonna say the amount of blood. Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up in the floor plans where we found the bloodstain, okay? Okay. See, pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Saved up my allowance to buy that. Solution for scientific investigation. Find, blood traces. Spray to use. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag out that evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Yes. Give the spray on anything suspicious. Ah! Oh, it's you. You're back. Are you here to poison me with your lunchbox? I wonder, how would that fluid of yours react to a nice deli box? Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you do. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry. Just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. Today's trial. What's happening there? Certainly put me in a tight spot today. And we're good? We're good now? Not gonna pick me, kill me. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security booth right there. I was afraid. Would it sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. It's unforgivable. A little girl doesn't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the chief prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood. That testimony still stands. Ah! I swear on my honor as the detective. She stabbed Goodman. Oh, this photograph has something important to tell us. What? Detective Star. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they face me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, it may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it one bit. Sure do believe you, madam. Every day, drag out dirt of the mouth suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me Pop-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were, let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If those prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. All because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Knife. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. Written on that knife. And on that nose. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal every day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Please? No? Please? Tell me. What do you think about this? Okay. How do I trigger the dialogue option? How do I trigger dialogue option, huh? How do I get you to tell me about the SL9 incident? I think Hedgeworth might also get accused of murder again. I do think that is possible. Because he has a car. Car was transporting the car could have been transporting a dead body, which would have brought questions. There's a chance he gets out scot-free. There's also a chance, though, that everyone turns around and goes, "You!" So, Maybe, what haven't we given her? Maybe the crime photo? I did not need to look at it, thank you. If you think about it, I should have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. Rushed over towards the chain link fence in effect. Rushed towards the chain link fence in effect, effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? SL9 incident? There we go. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We are nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? Too? 2 years ago. Biggest case I've ever handled. Oh, the cowboy guy was here as well. Ah. He's dead. He's fired. He's possibly got demoted. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. Criminals caught. Executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Does it get any cleaner than that? The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolman, others found themselves out of the job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops. I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Detective Marshall. As a professional detective, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. Then, it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There's another side to that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell! There's only one reason I can sell lunches in this accursed office. Came here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. What needs the chef anyway? Just when all the detectives on the SL9 incident have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie? Wait, what? Seems you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. You know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Okay. Miss Star? Officer Marshall. Is he, are you going out? Hey, do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases. He was so nice. Got along so well with my sister. Made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then. This would have been when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest as it was. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Where would we find him? The police department, perhaps? February 23rd, police department. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Suppose it makes sense. Detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. Like a kid at an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Guess we go to the guard station. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is a set. The lasso. The mysterious bottles of liquor. The skull. Wait, all of these are just tied up like that? What's happening? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. But beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Those cacti. It's so prickly. It's imposing. Hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if the guard station... This is the guard station. Where's the guard? Got a feeling who he is already. It's almost most definitely Marshall. Look on the floor. A lasso. Like it's set up to trap something. Trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was just trying to catch a wild bull in here. What? How would a bull get in here? Why would it go towards a door? Wait, what? What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? But the lasso missed. I have an active imagination. Computer. Looks like there's a video feed on from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Bet we could use this computer to check who went in and out of there. Well, are we gonna do that? Peeps! These sure are prickly. Must be the real deal. I think just one big one would suffice. These cacti. A lot like my sister, actually. How so? Cased in a cold, rigid cell. Spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. More an attitude thing than a physical similarity. She's a hard person with a soft inside, I guess. Which certainly seems to be what prosecutors are in this game. Certainly seem. The security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A pachanchi? A pinchy? Oh, I know, a pucci. Maybe that wasn't it. The poncho. I think that keep that information to myself for the time being. Love a good old ponchy. Punchy. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. That looks like a keycard reader anyway, so we'll probably need someone's keycard. This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. So you do know what a saloon is. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactuses would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it would be more of a yeah myself. Yeah. 1 minute. This is hard with frantic energy as always. Please. Huh? What's that? 1 steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe! Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. Well, I really need a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not full sale. I could just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Now's no time for despair. We've just caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. Criminal? You mean... Heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The biggest scandal that hit the station in ages. Everything topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I need All I need is me a state lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so figure it's down there to have a good cry. Later. Wait, what? Huh? Ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Hello? February 23rd, Police Station, Criminals Affairs Department. Why everyone looks so deadly serious here? Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, makes my heart hurt. Well, first things first, go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. Doubt anyone wants more mysterious dead bodies around here right now. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Well... Detention center time, holy hell. Well, do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. In one location, at least. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things would just get confusing. Oh, stop that. What was that? Well, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was perpetrated against her. That's what I'd say. Oh, it's Meekins. Oh, hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Officer Meekins. You're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You're Officer Meekins. You didn't... Did you? Ah! I don't need the feedback. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Oh, this is an unexpected turn of events. How are you being accused of murder? Stop! Sir, I'm patrolman with the General Affairs, sir! Ow. You're fine, Officer Meekins. Had some business to do that day, sir. So I went down to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the front of the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer, none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Suspicious person. Ow! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went right. It's all red. Blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his hand. Just like my sky. There's another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Hurt your hand? That happened during the course of the crime?
Oh.
Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess?
Ah! Oh!
But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. No, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, sir. When the detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? So, the detective tried to kill you? And now you're suspected of his murder? Huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? When I was looked down my hand, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Ah! Oh, the shock! The sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I feel? The victim's body disappeared. I'm sorry. Victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Yep, to label me as the perpetrator victim, sir. To label me the victim. I would. You happen to be in detention. And alive and well at that. Well, yes, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim? Detective Goodman. Well, sir, if I had to label him as a total stranger or a total stranger... Stop that! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god! Then I'd have to say he leans surgically on the total stranger side, sir. So you didn't know him. Sir, I watch you in a tiny department devoid of lights and other creatures' comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intentions of killing him, sir, none. Ah! Nor do I have the recollection of killing him, sir. There's someone around here who's more confused than I am. Okay. What do you know about the SL9, by the way? Mexican, could you take a look at this? Sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is, sir. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Asking the buck from Mr. Wright. It's a special kind of man. Just ask the buck to Edgeworth. Don't know if he's smart enough to realize what he's doing as such. Like, get me away from that creepy mascot. Oh, it's... Guess I'm not escaping the creepy mascot, but... February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma? Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Sure, he's off doing important investigations. I imagine he's driving himself up the wall trying to get through all the paperwork he didn't read. But, I hope that's what he's doing. We'll have to come back later. None of the people I want to talk to are here. do? Probably missing something. What do I have on me? What do I have? I have Goodman's ID, don't I? Yeah, I do. I should probably show that to this guy. Do you know this man? Since you are accused of being his murderer, do you know this guy? You know this guy? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. Ah! Stop. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head went blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remembered what happened, sir? Greg! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Stop! Oh my god! Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Better pry into this a little deeper. What? Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little layman, if you will. Didn't know Detective Goodman was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show him his ID card. That sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? Stop! That's the thing, he suddenly pointed his knife at me. What? Alright, sure you, I'm as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped, and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto to you. My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. Then I awoke and I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. Officer Meekins. Why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And this body just disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I really wanted to say. That is... I did say something along those lines. Huh? You still ended up here? Told me that had to meet him, sir. On that day at the time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No. Videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. Stop! Stop with the feedback! The crime, my crime, the crime! I swore to stamp it out. It's there, it's me, it's on the tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. I guess I better go check the criminal scene. Off we hippity hop. Back over to the... Oh, we're over here now. Police station. Criminal affairs department. Hey, Mr. Wright. Looks who's standing at the chief detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Are you sure this is all, You know what that means if there's anything missing? Sir, sure it's most likely totally perfect. Checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, under his seat cushion, behind his seat monitor, behind his personal coughing machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you could call me right away, do you? Yes, sir. We'll scour this place again, sir. Chief Detective looks a little flustered. Ryder, my boy. Have you been swim much? Oh, Chief Grant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? very imposing man. He has his own theme music. He's a bit scary, Emma. He's a bit fucking scary. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with, sounds like an inquisition. Yep. Well, I've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gold Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defense's seat, does it? And you! Got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? On Karma. Why the fuck is he back? As legend as he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he would be caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. He's a comically evil man. Were you there? Did you watch the trial? He did a lot. He did a lot. Like 5 different crimes at the very least. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Well, they'll just do anything to restore their reputation. Now, it depends on what the inquiry committee decide. Could be bad for Worthy. What? I guess he could be bad. He could be bad. That would be bad. That would be bad. What? Evidence room incident. Yeah, alright, what'd I tell you? Detective getting Gill on the truth too, I mean. Yeah, meaning the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's possible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. The man was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, can't give all away. No secrets away just like that. This in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway, but ugh. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding secret. Can't stand them. But you know, full-time job is keeping up the chief detective's trap strap. Ah, was he the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? Ah, you saw that? Whoops. I don't know what I wanted with chief detectives too. Let's see if we can ask him discreetly. I presume we asked him discreetly with evidence. What evidence? What evidence exactly? Knife. That wasn't what I meant to do. I do not need to look at this parking stump. Wondering, could you take a look at this? Nah, sorry, Ryder. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find a guy who can't seem to sit still out there. A busy one. I can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. I don't think he means the Badger. I was wondering, okay, we're welcome to hearing the same line 5 times. Sometimes throwing every bit of evidence at someone works. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. You never know. Ah, that's the menu. I don't really know what I meant to give him to get out of him. I might not have it yet. I might literally need to talk to Detective Gumshoe. But might as well try. Just go through everything we do have. And see what appears. Oh! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to a case that's a little bit hard. Wondering if you could take a look at this. Ah, it's the same line again. Ah. Yes. No, I probably need, yeah, I definitely need to go to Detective Gumshoe then. Okie dokie. Thank you for your admittance. Admittance? Detective Gumshoe isn't here, so that's not gonna get us anywhere. What do you need to know? Hiya! Hi! Who is it? Your mouse cousin. Oh, it's Megarine. It's Megarine Luca. Vocaloid character, Luca. Luca! Yes, it is the girl. She's my favorite character of all time, I do believe though. So. What if I just go everywhere? I'm sure I'll figure. Most annoying thing is that you can't just teleport anywhere. There's like paths. I don't know the fucking paths. Met yesterday, me and Room Pain, Becca Chameleon together and played Ace Attorney together. Oh! Yeah, I recognize you, yeah. We love Luca in this household. Hope you, hope you guys, had fun playing, Mecha Chameleon, though. But that was fun. That was hippity-happity fun. There's so much Ace Attorney. There's a lot of Ace Attorney to play, so I'm not surprised. I feel like I'm stuck in place, to be honest. But it was fine, it's good. Oh, sorry you had to say that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check for anything that might be a clue. Took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Oh, why not? Not important. Didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report. It's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Make note of that just in case. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Yeah, we do voice acting in our party too. We have to do this bit that Phoenix talks edgy. That's fun. Trying my best with voice acting, but Jesus Christ, I'm not a voice actor. I'm just a little guy, and let me in, please. Someone say it. Oh dear. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. I never thought the day would come when Raito would ask me for help. I wonder if we could investigate the evidence room. Please. Please, Carrot Man. Carrot Man, I would like to see. No, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate at all. I'm good. Raito? Please, do I look like a selfish man? A little bit.
A little bit.
Huh? Heck, when anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. This goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey! It's a detective ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for guests. Don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. Fucking ads. The ads. The ads of it all. Let's run around now. Yeah, best. Now, later, folks. Bye. Pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Oh dear, oh dear. How we go? Where am I going? Guard station. No, where am I going? Why do I not get the evidence room? Where the fuck am I going? Oh, what I might need to do. Okay, wait, 1 second, I'm being stupid. I know what I need to do. I'm being stupid. I think I know what I need to do. Holy moly, holy moly. Whew. Evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Guard. Let's just walk in. Welcome back from the ads. You're a bit unavoidable, I apologize. It won't open. Aha! Car ready to turn off, you see. What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambi sky so grey? Case is a long one. It really is. The first trial's taken up most of the stream, like holy fuck. Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What does that look? Why does it have to be him for? As you may summarize, here is my saloon. Here to investigate the crime scene? Yeah, I got you going on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in those parts. Yeah? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the car reader's on again. Oh, we're here. I was wondering, could we ask you some questions? Sorry, cowboy. Got my mind tangled with you, hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, no, you said no mind tangled with hombres. Whoa, it's an American. Undeniable American. Cowpoke. The poke cow. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. Feels more like a morgue. And these look like stuff you would find in morgue. Why am I in a morgue? Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hi, Gumshoe. Whoa! Oh, dear. What happened? Sorry. Thought you were a ghost. Wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. Oh, true? What? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I get them $50, no problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. Some truth, please grant. I'll loan anyone $50. Even me. No. No, Gumshoe. I don't think that was the case. I don't think that's what he was saying. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I've been in charge of the investigation for today. Oh, that's surprising. Just for today. Just for a day. But guess what? You get permission now from the chief. So now you're on bus for a day. Hey, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Evidence room floor plan. Oh, that's good. That'll be helpful in court. Oh, it's the metal detector. It's the metal detector. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding for the power. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Just can't catch a break. Oh. In other words, you got kicked out of investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? No, of course. I am a detective after all. He is a detective. He is technically one, yep. They gave me a locker that I can open. That only I can open, pal. Only you can open. Which means that you probably need the ID card to open someone's locker then, don't you? That's probably what it means. Means something. I'll always believe in Edgeworth no matter what happens. So Mr. Edgeworth is in with the inquiry committee right now, right? Trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. This is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. Well, you see, Gumshoe, he's been involved in at least 2 large incidents he can't get away from now, so you do need to say which one, because otherwise I don't know if it's the DL6 incident or now the SL9 incident. He needs to stop getting involved in these things. He really needs to stop. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. I think the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth was technically the DL6 incident, but yeah, sure. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed, so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Oh, gosh. That's... That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Oh, so it's fingerprints. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Actually, pal. Look for each locker's locked coded with a fingerprint. Look. Ah! That was horrid. So the only locker we can open is our own. Honey, they look not like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it. Does that mean you get a shock? If this won't happen, my hand would be smoking black every day. In any case, the locks aren't obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go snoop in yours. Hey, what's the... Wait, wait a second. What? What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. There's also ominous paint cans around. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains in the maroon? We should use a testing fluid to check it out. There's also a weird amount of paint cans. Why is there like 5 paint cans in this like evidence room? What the hell's going on? Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. They're getting out. making me out to seem some kind of absent-minded detective. There's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SR9? It does have a tag on it. Why is it just here? Why is it just here? Wow! Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Take the gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to seem some kind of hooligan. Apparently from the case. The case? The SR9 incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces here? Another piece of the SR9 evidence. Wonder what these pieces were before they broke. You wanna try putting it back together? Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours trying on that before I had to give up. That's why I only carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Try putting the rest in place. Oh. Okay. What am I doing? Right, okay, I see. Can I rotate? Oh, I can rotate. Okay. Okay, I see. Does that go? There we go. That could be correct. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Yeah, that looks correct. Nope, that's not correct. I am silly. I, in fact, do not know shapes. It's not the best angle. I do like the autoplay option always being here. Like, what is it gonna do? That's something. Gotta be something. This. Okay, there we are. They look like they all have the same edges. It's driving me a bit insane. That looks like that. Fantastic. Yeah, sure. What am I looking at right now? This is a horrible angle to try and match things up. Oh my gosh. There we go. Here we go. No. Again. That one? No. There we go. There we go. I don't feel like either of these pieces have the right curve here, but another piece? No, there's not. This is making me feel stupid. There we go. Okay. That feels silly. Big hole. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah. Got that far into into 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? Bet they were missing to begin with. Oh, doesn't look like the most stable type of jar. I don't understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Hmm. What is this Soren Paint doing here? It's the dawn of time. True art has always been a war against oppression. What? True art? Notice there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of Blue Badger? Well, I'd say this is my studio. Yeah? In the evidence room? I'm sure I don't know if that's legal. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. Not so sure about the dreams. Why not, Ben? You really think it would? Hi, pal. Security is high tech around here. So I guess that rules out all of the lockers. That's great. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. Be sure to remember that next time I make a jar. As you do. Look, this one's open. And the red indicator light is above the door. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Empty. Must have taken the contents out where. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. That's Gumshoe's fishing pole. Do not insult his fishing pole. That's my Baltimore pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. It's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case on a gold link, remember? Oh, right. Oh, that feels like ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. Sure, it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Cheap looking box. Can't judge a person or a machine by the cover. You gotta look at their heart. The heart of their machine, like their motherboard? Look at their motherboard. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they bought was some sort of escape artist and he got away? Hey! One of the human profiles for range testing. Being shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. That is true. I would really much not like to come into contact with a gun, but I don't know if I have a choice. I don't think I have anything here. Well, I'll be leaving for now. Guard station. I was wondering if we could talk to you? Sorry, Bambina. And I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wild prairie. Get gun shooting, loading his 6-shooter. Say a little prayer. What was that? What was that about, Mr. Ike? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Present. I have a meal. A meal. And smell. Reminds me of Texas. Never been to Texas, I can guarantee you that. Officer Mike? Marshall, you're from Texas? No. Saw a special on the television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? Village State Lunch. See. I don't see. Wonder what it means. Steak lunch given off to Officer Marshal. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask me anything. Fine, it seems like willing to talk. Cool, awesome. It is true, after all, the way man food stomach. Oh, I can't believe I fucked up saying so badly. the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, TM. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got a good eye there, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Minkins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keeps getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway. The back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here, anyway. His newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping the eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak into your site, you know? Yeah, sure, right, okay. Sure, cowboy. Miss Star told us something. Said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was almost my dream to... What? It was almost a dream to rawhide a wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. I drunk in a hole in a prairie fire. Oh my god. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record book. Something sounds like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? Heard the name so many times. No one actually tells us what happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. Evidence transferal. Edgeworth were talking about the transferals too. But the statute of limitations isn't up on the case, which means it's not actually dead, but like, okay. I know. Well, maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. There's the one that Officer Meekins mentioned. Nothing happens. Types are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. 7777777. So this is the ID card record. Hey! I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. Can't you show me more than that? Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Transferal. Sorry. But could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? You only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. Kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault in the country sheriff's department. That's what we call a transfer. Do it every February. I see now. Transfer is like a funeral for old cases. Years after a case is solved, closed, forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happens to SL9 2 days ago. I guess the statute of limitations was the friends we made along the way. Oops. Wow. Look at this 3D model of a glove. It has a label. Text says SL911. Guess there's another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? You know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, dag. Gag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing, a word game now? Sure, I'm sure it's a word. I'm sure it's a word somehow. I have no idea how. But I'm sure it does. I have no idea how. What's the item report? ID. That's weird. Sorry, I've just remembered something. I'll have to leave you now. I need to... Oh, it's so fucking intimidating when you turn it on, isn't it? So that handprint's definitely blood then. Okay. Oh, you can count the pixels. Wow. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. They come to take me away. Promise you testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is important and clear. Put it down on the floor plans. Counting on you guys. Believe me, can't charge the police. What? But you're a detective. You are the police. What do you mean? Oh, that's a comical amount of blood. What the hell? What the hell has happened here? That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Hey, Detective Goodman. Is actually an alien? No? But... Okay. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it in floor plans. Hey! You didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I just didn't think you would say an alien. There's no blood on the floor afterwards though, which is weird. I like how I'm clicking here and it's like, nope, that's where the cursor goes. Do you want some air freshener? Do you want some horrible toxic chemicals? Do you want some horrible toxic chemicals? Okay. So those will be on here now. Yeah, so those are on here now. What are your thoughts on it, Gumshoe? Now we decide one thing's speaking as a detective. Don't see a piece of evidence I know nothing about. Say nothing. It's nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, Val. Okay. Thank you, Gumshoe. Back to the guard station. What am I doing? So I need to show evidence that thing related to case. What is that piece of evidence? Is it the knife? I think the knife. Num 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 num. Could be the knife. I'm not sure though. We could just go into like throw everything at him. Just throw everything at him. That'll work. That'll work, won't it? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Knife! Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. Only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. This and that are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. But what is the evidence? What is the evidence? I'm an attorney! Okay. That was not the evidence. Is it the ID card? See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah. One that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. There it is. Look, the fourth number. The perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when this incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Only he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. Guess I can give you this ID card record bit. Yippee! Okay. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Oh, Gumshoe! I have a list for you. Where are we? Oh, I have so much fucking evidence, holy hell. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record, the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. That was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he's so gonna get found. He's so gonna be a suspect for murder again, isn't he? Oh, it's gonna happen again, isn't it? What? Oh, Edgeworth found fucking suspect in a murder case again. Why does this keep happening? That's weird. Well, thank you for that, Gumshoe. We'll be on our way. I should go to the... No, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Criminal Affairs Department. No one's here. Fantastic. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. ID card record. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Passing the buck, Mr. Wright? It's a special kind of man to pass the buck to Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. So you're not very useful. Hey, by the way, do you know anything about the ID records? I don't think you would, but you might. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? Okay, no. Wrong piece of evidence. Not what that's... That is incorrect. Okay, is Edgeworth in? It's not in. Fantastic. What is your thoughts, countryman? I don't imagine your thoughts are very helpful, but what are your thoughts, countryman? I feel like the Edgeworth thing should have or something, but it's not. So there was 2 people, so we need to get this ID, I imagine. This is the other ID we need to get. Well, I imagine we need to get all of these IDs, but, what do we do? What do we do? Court record. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. Sorry, Gumshoe, I didn't mean to call you Edgeworth. Okay, you're not gonna give me anything, are you? Maybe I missed something. Where is it? Where is my spray bottle? Spray bottle. I think you gotta present the rubber glove to him. It'll surely be useful. Yeah, you know, I haven't tried that before. I might try that again. Sure, it'll be the third time we'll do the trick, I'm sure. Wait a second, what? Get the fuck out of the way, Gumshoe. What is this? There's something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. Guess it must be evidence for some case. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, an evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, evidence gets dirty or ripped. Guard checks on that kind of stuff. Notifies the detective responsible. Got some silly evidence. Feel like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. But he doesn't tuck his shirt in under that trench coat either. You don't talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Well, you know. Well, you know. Well, you know. What am I missing? Sometimes I wish this game, particularly when you get to this really like complex part, had like a little tick that came up where it's like, congrats! You did everything in this area. You are free to roam. I don't know when I'm finished. I really don't. I don't know. I think I'm gonna wrap up here. I really don't like wrapping up in the middle of the investigation, but dear God, I have no clue. I have no clue what I'm missing. And I have to eat dinner. So, these things will happen. These things will happen, you see? God, this is a long case. This is a long case. Yeah. Tomorrow. 1 PM New Zealand time start. Yep. Yep. It's really long. We're gonna be here forever. This is gonna take like 3 streams, I bet. It's gonna take like 3 streams. It could take 4 streams. I really don't know. Hope you all had fun. We'll see you next time. I hope you'll, appear. If you can. Thank you and goodbye. Bye-bye.